Hi everyone, it's Killshot99 Gaming. This is Playdead Live, the ISLES, MIR versus ARC. And if you're wondering why this looks familiar, it's because we just had them play a couple weeks ago and MIR had to reschedule. So instead of ARC traveling to MIR, we got MIR traveling back to familiar territory. It's a close game a couple weeks back. We got some really, really cool announcements to make. We also have ARC. We haven't seen ARC in a couple weeks. They were all vacationing all across the world last week. So they got a reschedule. And, of course, that was a SLY game. And that is rescheduled for July 6th. And I got a special announcement for you guys. So I talked to the powers that be at SLY because that was a neutral field. So because ARC had to postpone, they now have to travel to SLY. But wait a minute. The people at SLY said, you know what, Kills? We think we want a little bit of ARC on a neutral field. So SLY has given up home field advantage to play the ARC game in neutral waters, which is exactly where it was going to be played in the first place. So imagine that. They want a taste. And SLY loves playing at home, but I think they want to get a feel for what the neutral ground is going to be like too. So it was their choice. That's the rules we set up this season. And they said, we want to give it a shot. So we'll get a neutral battle with those two teams July 6th. So that is my segue into the standings. They said this is going to be a lot of fun. Let's give it a shot. So check this out. This is standings. We got ARC coming in today, playing at ARC. Undefeated, 5-0. They're especially tough at home. We see SLY 3-2, right there on their heels. We got Vox at 2-4. Vox had a big game with MIR, and MIR got their first win of the season last week against Vox. So you can see really, really good lineup, and I've got the schedule posted for you guys up until July 6th. You guys know we're not streaming on July 4th. So we've got Vox and SLY on Wednesday night. Then next week, we got ARC traveling to Vox. That's going to be a good one, too. SLY travels to MIR. Then ARC travels to MIR. So, again, we know MIR's got a tough battle tonight. But if MIR gets a good game tonight, they got 2 games in a row at home. Pretty nice. And then we got SLY at Vox on the 29th. And then, as we said, July 6th, we got that rematch game, ARC and SLY, neutral field. So, I do have one nice thing about having everybody back from vacation is I got my statistician back so I can show you guys the PCP points. Here they are, everybody. Here are the player control points. You can see, check it out. We got Kel making a case for MVP this season. I mean, she's all over the place, but there's a couple more that are all over the place too. Dime's up there, Jim's up there. So check this out. Start out with the gold bars. We got Kel, then we got Kat, Dimes, Jim, Football, B-Dub. So you can see Kel and Kat tied. Let's go over to the DZ. Look at this. We've got Rajin, and then we got Kel, and an Ocean Man back in the mix. Kat, Julia, Julie J, rounding out the top 6. Go over to the rover position. A little bit of ruffled feathers. How about Dimes is all about those ruffled feathers. Look at that. 4 ruffled feathers, 100 points. Kel up there as well with ruffled feathers. B-Dub, Julia, Gemstone. And then we take it down to the tank, the queen of the cannonball, Deadly Dimes, 125. But very close. You got 2 people battling tonight, 2 tanks. You got Gemstone and Flyrod right there as well. Football Master and B-Dub there as well. So just some good stuff with our PCP points. We have a blast with that. And now I'm going to take you to tonight's bundle. Tonight's bundle is game-changing, okay? I don't say that often with gear. I will say, it's the best. It's the best. But tonight's gear is a little bit different. So I'm going to show you, first of all, it is starting to scale the health up way, way higher. So it's going to balance a little bit of the health, keep you alive a little bit longer. If you're able to get this gear, it's a good piece of gear. Let me show you what we got in store tonight, everybody. We got really good bundle. We've got up at the top, silver bundle. I've got ASC, iron. I'm going to give you 2 Seal Smokes. Seal Smoke's hard to get. Giving you 2 tonight. And Deadly Dimes, Valar, those of you that requested it. I'm going to give you guys 2 Bionic wild cards as well. So double your pleasure, double your fun, 2 Bionic wild cards. Let's go over 5 post-battle pet revives because you guys use a lot of pets. 2 Hexite, 2 Dyneema, 1 of each of your waxes. Take it down to the red zone. In the red zone, we've got Dire Red, Lagoon, Glyph of Havoc, Thrill Smoke, Neon Red Gel, Red Summon Skins, Bionic Mace, Mag 7, Super 8, and we had several people requesting Frantic 5, Savage 6. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you 2 of each of those in that bonus column. 2 Fury 4, 2 Frantic 5, 2 Savage 6. Take you over to the gold. Dire Blue, Lagoon, Glyph of Valor, Bionic Sword, Gold Weapon Skins. A lot of weapon upgrades this weekend. Max Seal Smoke, Silver Skins, Onyx Skins, Prime, and then the wonderful, wonderful new Spark, Sly Sparks. You got 2 Sparks in that, so take you over to the green. Energy Orb, Bionic Axe, Bionic Torso Teal, Rupture Glyph, Arrowhead, Spider Silk, Platinum, Cryptic Glyph, Stellar Skins. Look at all these skins, man. We've got Platinum, Stellar, Silver, Prime, Onyx, Gold. There's a lot of skins in tonight's bundle. Take it up top. We've got Gold Summon Skins, Mythic Skins, Dire Base Specialty, and tonight's gear. And I see a few people checking in. So before I tell you about tonight's gear, I do have to say, Valar super chatting at Hello 999 Armor Kills. Great mods, channel members, PDL players, sponsors, box lovers, burn coin, kills coin. And you're probably like, dude, burn coin, kills coin. Crypto is getting wrecked today. Bitcoin's down 17, 18%. Look, it's not financial advice. I would not give you guys financial advice. I would just tell you, in my history with crypto, I love it, and I'm in it for the long haul. I'm not in it to flip it, to make a few dollars. I have been in Bitcoin since it was way, way, way down under $300. So, you know what? Maybe it goes back to 15. Maybe it goes back to 12. More for me, baby. I'm buying more. So you don't have to do that. But people always complain and say, oh my God, Bitcoin's too high. It's $69,000. I can't afford it. And then when it drops to $22,000, I'm thinking like, okay, well maybe you could afford $100 or $200 worth of Bitcoin now. But you know what people do? They're like, oh my God, it's crashing, it's crashing. Well, it's a buying opportunity in my opinion. And maybe it goes down to 14 or 15. But again, you got some burn coin, you got some kills coin, you got those. If you don't need it, just hold tight, just chill. It'll be all right. Just hold on. Wait. You plan on living a while, keep it for a while and enjoy the ride. Crypto's a lot of fun. All right, let me get to tonight's gear. We've got Phantasm chess piece. Look at this. Okay. All right, I got to break this down for y'all. I'm going to break this down. Health, 500. Never, ever, ever have we seen 500 on a health piece. So I told you guys last season, health would gradually start scaling up so we get a more true number with less modifiers. So this is the first piece I think is really going to make you stop and say, whoa. This has twice as much health as damage. You got 250 damage, still got good damage. Base 130, AP 80, and you've got 2 gem slots. Now the difference between this and last season, the chess piece last season did not have gem sockets. So that's a nice upgrade too. But you might be saying, well, wait a minute, what is absorb? We got absorption potions. I already have an ability that, because I had a title and I start out the game with absorption. This is not that, okay? So I identified an area within the game that I thought needed a nice upgrade. So have you ever shot a split shot or a Trixie and you got double gold blued and you didn't like it? And it was like, whoa, whoa, holy Toledo. Because we have pets that are DI pets that are percentile pets, right? No matter how high your health is, you're taking this 10%, 20%, 35% shot. Well, what absorb is going to do is it is going, if you build this stat, it's going to buffer some of that. So it doesn't count as the absorption, like the absorption potion, but if you throw a grenade and somebody plays red-blue, and they're going to hit you for 10%, you can use your absorption ability, if it's 5 with this gear, and now instead of taking 10%, you take 5%. So it is going to come off of that stat. So if it's a mythic that's 35, now you'll get hit for 30%. Okay? You do have to use it. It does not happen every single time. So it's not going to be every time you take 35. You're going to have to identify it and say, let's say there's 3 pieces of absorption gear out there, and you got absorption 15, then when somebody hits you for a gold blue, you throw a grenade, they gold blue you, you would take 20 before. Now you can say, I'm going to use my absorption. It can be used as a response, and then you only take 5%. So pretty cool stuff. It's going to fill a little bit of a gap that I think we had. I see Animal picking up tonight's bundle. I see Deadly Dimes. Good luck tonight. MIR and Arc. Can't wait to watch these teams battle it out. So I think it's a nice fill. So can't use it tonight, but we will see strategically how that starts to play out. All right. Kel, we got a lot of bundles tonight. I mean, I saw Dow picking up epic gear. I saw Animal picking up tonight's gear. This is good stuff. So let's see. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot of bundles. But the cool thing about this is not only are you getting a lot of health, you're getting a brand new ability. And it's like Ignite. So you can't use it the whole time, but you can pick when you want to use it. And you can only use it for yourself. You can't use your absorption for somebody else. But, you know, a couple times a game, the water might get a little bit rough. So this is just going to give you just another extra layer of protection. All right, I see Busy, Flyrod, Dimes, Trigger, Valar, Moonshot, Crimson, J-Law, Dow, B-Dub, Bones, Cat, Pope, Samurai, Craven, Father Ron, Gemstone, Animal, Football, Jules, Tiny, Rayjan, and Kel. All right, you know what? It's about 9 o'clock, everybody. That means it is time to bang a gong and get it on. We're going to do this thing. Kel, you have no idea who sings that song, do you? Nope. Another music trivia jab by me. All right. Big Bad T-Rex. Okay. Let's get tonight's pre-match buffs, everybody. If you're playing tonight, if you're someone by the name of Flyrod or Moonshot or Julia, Jim, B-Dub, Kel, Pope, Valar, Nixie, Busy, Dow, Julie J, Samurai, or Sheila. Give me your pre-match buffs right now. I see Nixie. Eli on that scepter. Julia, Eli on ashes. Busy. Eli on the Cape of Craven. I see Sheila likes to protect the Eclipse. Moonshot. Going to protect the cryogenic ring. Flyrod, all about that Judas. Thank you, Animal. Animal knows what I'm talking about. Gemstone. Eli on Ultra. Pope. Sixus and Glacier. Dow. Eli on the Violet. B-Dub. Going to protect the Doom. Samurai. Brand new Judas. She doesn't want that taken. Kel going to Eli the Lantern. Valar. Eli on the Cosmic Predator. Julie J. Eli on Pain. We got a lot of pain in tonight's game. All right. I love all 4 teams. You guys are great. This is a long-standing battle. These 2 teams have been going at it for a long time. The earliest championships were these 2 teams battling, and it's always good when they go at it. So here's tonight's starting lineup, And Arc is playing at home. They will have home field advantage. So if you end up in the icy Arc waters, you will be slowed down. That's just the way it goes. All right, here we go. Captains, I'm going to keep you on point. Let's get a good start tonight. So I'm going to take you to the Arc Isles. And tonight's starting lineup is as follows. Starting out, we've got Game Over Valar down in the bomber position. Valar is going to be followed by Moonshot making a starting debut in the rover position. Interesting change of lineups. We'll see what that's all about. We also got, across from Moonshot, we got the Pope as a rover. Pope will be followed by B-Dub. B-Dub, jack of all trades, many seasons, so you know she can play anywhere. She's in the bomber position tonight. B-Dub is going to be followed by Jim Stone down in the tank position, and Jim's going to be followed by Flyrod in the tank position. And closing it out, we got the Assassin Julia in the DZ, followed by Kel in the DZ as well. Once again, Valar, Moon, Pope, B-Dub, Jim, Flyrod, Julia, and Kel. This match is officially underway. Valar, I'm going to give you 10 seconds to get your move in. You've had plenty of time to think about it. So let's see. I mean, you've had 2 weeks to think about it, actually. So you should be more than ready to go. And captains tonight are going to be, whoa. All right. Captains tonight are going to be B-Dub and also Gemstone. And Valar says, let's do it. We got Sniper versus Sniper in the dungeon. She is wasting no time. All right, it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see. All right, you know what? Gloves are off. Okay, we're going to start this out in the dungeon. You guys know the rules. I'm going to show you a map. The first person to give me the 4-digit code will get a nice little extra bonus. All right, Valar and Moonshot, give me 999s, and when you do, I'm going to put this grid up on the board. You're going to start on the left side, and you're going to go from left to right. First person to give me the 4-digit code. All right, Moon, we're waiting on you, so once Moon replies, then I'm hoping. All right, I'm going to try it again. On the count of 3, Valar and Moon, give me, hold on. On the count of 3, Valar and Moon, give me a 999. 1, 2, 3. All right, close enough. Looks like we're about even. Here we go, everybody. Give me that 4-digit code starting now. Oh, come on, guys. Which way are you going to go? Somebody's got to get this map. Let's go. Who's going to type those 4 digits the fastest? Remember, they got to be 4. Can't give me 3. Can't give me 5. Got to give me 4 numbers, and they got to be in the correct order. The pressure's on. Moonshot says 8247. And Valar, little later, Moon, 8, 2, 4, 7, Moonshot. All right, Moon, which buff would you like? You know what, Julie? Doesn't matter if you can see the numbers because you weren't in the maze. It only matters if Moonshot can see the numbers, and he did. Moonshot taking Ward. All right, let me go back and let me take Moonshot and Valar. All right, so we're going to start out here. We got Moon up here with Ward. Guess what pet you're not going to be giving him? And Valar. All right, Valar, you're up. First move. That might not have went quite the way you planned it. But Moon just has the maze. Valar can still certainly get the body and the soul. We've seen this flip multiple times. All right, Valar, where you at? I mean, it took her like 5 seconds to call Moonshot into the dungeon, and then she goes AWOL. That's not the way the dungeon works. Oh, there you go. Gold Nitro. Vines. Steel Moon Psycho. Mania. Whoa. Woo. All right. There's a lot of stuff going on. All right, so Vines, first and foremost, is going to break Moon's absorption. Remember, this is round 1. So Moon has no absorption. She is going to play Gold Nitro. And Gold Nitro, going to hit Moon, going to drop him down a level. I'll get damage resolution in a second. Moon has no Psycho. So Valar is bringing a lot of stuff. All right. So Moon, 300 in APR. Valar, a whole lot of AP. But, Valar, I got to know which weapon you're using for that shot. Dark Rose. Gotcha. All right, Dark Rose. Sorry, it's at the back. Okay, she is using the Legacy. And Valar coming in, AP 1006. Valar getting 1086 minus 300 APR. $786. Going to take Moon down to 1214 base. And the Gold Nitro will hit because he doesn't have the absorption. That's going to knock him down another rung. Not taking huge damage from the Gold Nitro. But I'm taking you down to 90, and then the meat rack's going to take you down to 80. And does drop him down 2 levels. All right, so Moonshot, you're at 80 health, and you're at 1214 out of 2,000, so you're about 60% of your base, and it's your turn. You know, well, I mean, sometimes people forget, well, not everybody, that Valar's got really nice weapons. I mean, top tier player. But so does Moon. And all Moon has to do is win 1 out of 2 because he won the maze. Although that was a pretty good shot. Moon, I'm actually going to... Yep. And I'll get to that in a second. Moon, I'm actually going to take you down to 74% because she did have Mind Blast in there. So, an extra 6%. So he's going to take Anthrax Wand to take her seal. Mind Blast is not a separate attack, but it does factor into the damage. So, going to steal her blue. Vile Smoke and a Goat Grenade. All right, so Valar, you have no blue. Can't use legendaries. Now, Moon, here's the deal, okay? The Vile Smoke is going to hit her absorption, much like the Vines did. And the Vile will hit for 10. Her absorption is 20, means she takes no damage from it. There's no carryover. But he does get a Goat Grenade. The Goat Grenade is going to hit, knock her down 1 rung. And it's going to hit again, knock her down to the meat rack. The Vile Smoke will still be there. I don't have an icon for it. But she is affected by the Vile Smoke. She takes no damage because of her absorption. Now, Moon, let me ask you a clarifying point, though, because you did say vials. Did you mean vial or vines? Because either way, I could see it as a typo. So, vines or vial? Okay, Vile Smoke. All right, just want to clear that up. All right, Goat Grenade, not a lot of damage. And there's no juice on it. But Valar, you are taking the damage because he did break your absorption. So, the goat from the Goat Grenade is going to take you from 100% down to 95. The grenade from the Goat Grenade is going to take you down to 90. The meat rack is going to take you down to 80. All right, so here's the deal. We've got one more round. Both players are on the meat rack, so both of them have lost 10%. Moonshot has ward, so he can't get stasis. He now has a seal. Valar does not. Moon is at 74% of his health and about 60% of his base. Valar is at 80% of her health. Valar, your final move inside the dungeon, and healing is nerfed. And of course, couldn't play legendaries anyway. Moon won the mind. They're tied in the soul. Valar winning the body by quite a bit. All right. Going to summon Red Paul. Red Paul's going to break the seal. More importantly, going to knock him down one more level to here. Unholy the Vial. Bile Smoke is gone. Silver Gel. With the Dark Rose. Going to bring some more AP through. Doesn't have the potion on it this time. Moonshot 300 APR. It's going to take Moonshot down to 464 base. Two other things are going to happen. Red Paul just hit him for a little bit, but then the shot puts him on the spike. So Red Paul's going to take him from 74 down to 70. The spike's going to take him down to 60. All right, Moon, you got an interesting call here. You're at 60% regular health and only 464. He's going to release Ward. And he's going for the win. He's going to go Vine Smoke. I'm going to drop her down a rung. Take her to 70. Gold Paul. Double strike. Going to put her on the spike. Going to take her down to 60. Second shot, going to knock her down another rung. Going to take her down to 50. Goat Grenade. Going to hit. Going to take her to another spike. 40 and 30. All right. Valar 30%. Moonshot at 25% of his base. Moonshot winning the maze. Valar winning the body. Moonshot winning the soul. 200 points for Moonshot, and their health will reset whenever we get back to the main map. So Valar, a lot of damage, had him on his heels, moonshot, playing for all the strikes, getting right back in the game. Let's give that first skull to Team MIR. All right. We skip over Moon. Let's go to the Pope. Pope, your move. All right, and Kel, using a very timely play, brand new Crypt Dragon. So you guys know in the last event we rolled out a Crypt Dragon. And Victorium adds 25-point bonus to a successful team showdown. So not only did they win, they also get 25 bonus points. All right, Pope, going to move over to the temple and get a little bit more conventional here. Play a Seal Smoke. Boss to Main Street. So Pope playing boss in 1. Would cap in 3. Flame Grenade to Strawman. B-Dub, what do you think about that Flame Grenade? She says it hits. All right, lighting the first Strawman. Speaking of B-Dub, you're up. So we got Moon will come out of the dungeon in round 2 because he didn't have his move yet. Valar will stay there until 3. So Moon will be back with us in a couple of turns. We've got B-Dub, then Jim, then Fly, Julia, and Kel. MIR with a quick 200, but as we know, it's early. All right, B-Dub's going to head over to the temple. Going to play boss to their chest. B-Dub playing boss in 1. Would cap in 3 as well. Going to seal. And a Rapture with no juice. It hits. B-Dub, all about the teardrop. All right, I'm going to put teardrop down there. And also, Rapture strong grenade, but no juice. She does have grenade wax, and she is a gladiator, so she's getting that boost as well. Gives her a black block, and also 50% of a green block. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Gemstone. Got a couple bosses out. Got 2 people in the dungeon. We got 2 people in the temple. Jim going to jump on the battleship. Play a seal. Going to send Dark Boss over to their chest. You know, Dark Boss will be some bonus points. Dark Boss in 1 would cap in 3. And Red Gel to Strawman. B-Dub says it hits. Straw man number 2 lit up. All right, let's go over to the champ, Fly Rod. Not only champ, you guys may or may not know this, Fly Rod is the bowling champ from PDL. So congratulations, Fly Rod. Just another trophy on the mantle for you. You ever get tired of trophies, Fly Rod? I mean, you got a lot of them. Clash champion, faction war champion, portal champion, bowling champion. Share with somebody else. All right. Fly Rod, Mythic Kang to Bonnie's boss. All right, Mythic Kang. Could be worth 63 if it caps. F5 Carnage loaded to the wall. All right. He does have to leave the tank zone to get range on the wall. F5 Carnage. Jim says it hits. Green block. That is the 50. And another green block. Fly Rod, 1.5 blocks. Let's go from Fly Rod over to Julia. Final move for Arc in round number 1. And Gemstone did get a cannonball for Team Arc. All right, Julia is going to release the boat. All right, Julia is a warrior. 2 turns, 3 blocks, is preventable. But does a lot of damage. Kel finishes out in round number 1. Kel going to send her own boat. All right, so Kel's going to go 3 turns, 2 blocks, cannot be prevented. All right, at the end of round number 1, Kel with the halo. Julia with the halo. Blessings. 1 blessing. 1 blessing. DZ points. 25-25. And Strawman. 10 for Arc. 0 for MIR. Moonshot, you were summoned into the dungeon. We're going to put you back into rover position. And you're up. We got Moon and then the Pope. All right, going to go Grizz to Julia, Cadet to Strawman. Going to try to launch Julia and put out a flame. Jim says, wait. Going to prevent the Grizz. Cadet going to put out a flame. All right, we go from Moon over to Pope. Gonna send a max seal over to Julia. Red Grizz to Kel. Sixes red gel to Strawman. All right. Light to Strawman and red Grizz to Kel. And that is correct. No red Grizz to Kel. Strawman lights. And first challenge. By Moonshot. And that is a double play. So we will warn Arc. The next one will result in a penalty on a successful challenge. So he can't play a pet on Kel. Strawman does light. All right, let's go from Pope over to B-Dub. B-Dub going to play Mythic Kang to her boss. Torment to Jim. F4 Carnage loaded to the wall. Jim says wait. Mythic Blue from the Pope. All right, Mythic Blue, first blue of the game. Going to break B-Dub's seal. All right. Team MIR. And they're going to Glacier half of that damage to their wall. Hits or stop it. Hold on a second. I want to make sure the Glacier can be played as a DI. The damage can be played as a DI, but I want to double check. I'm not sure if the freeze ability is a DI. Hold on. Yep, it can be. All right, so the freeze wall can be done as a DI. So here's what happens. Mythic Kang goes through. Torment to Jim. The Carnage is stopped, and Pope is playing the wall freeze ability as a DI, which means it'll be frozen for Jim's next turn. All right, let's go to Jim. Jim, you're up. Because the wall is frozen, different than the Sleet Wand, if Jim hits, the wall will take double damage. Thrill Smoke. You play Gold Kang to her boss. Gold Kang could be worth 55. And she can't play F5 Rapture because she has Torment Smoke. So B-dub, Thrill Smoke, and a Rapture with no juice on it. But it would have taken double damage. So gold blue. And inventory team, make sure there's no F5. Doesn't get charged the potion because of the thrill or because of the torment. But the gold blue is going to break her seal. All right. And she's no longer tormented. And the wall is no longer frozen. All right. Thrill, Gold Kang, regular Rapture, gold blue, Fly Rod. You're up. Fly Rod dropping the Thrill Smoke. Orcus to Julia. Also going to put out a flame. S6 Rapture loaded to the wall. So Fly Rod going equivalent to a Mag 7. Julia has a seal, but going for the seal break and the extinguish. All right. Julia's going to play the eye ring to keep her seal. The flame will still be put out. So Jim said, wait. Jim, anything for the Rapture? All right, gold blue from Jim. All right, second blue. Fly Rod taking 20% from the gold blue. And if we had absorption, the new piece of gear, this would be one of those cases where Fly Rod could say, hey, I only want to take 15. But for now, he's taking 20 from the gold blue. All right, Thrill Smoke, S6, all adds up, it's cumulative. Jim stops it. He goes Orca to Julia. She plays eye ring, stops the pet, keeps her seal. Flame is still put out. Let's go from Fly Rod over to Julia. Julia, final move for Arc in round number 2. The start of Julia's turn. The boat is going to hit for 3 blocks. Team MIR. B-Dub, does the boat hit and take 3 blocks? Yay or nay? Hits. All right. This boat is out for the remainder of the first half. And Ark able to take black, green, and green with the Warrior Slam. All right. Now we got a Sleet Wand. And Moon also played Anthrax. All right, so we got a couple wands. That we played. Give me 1 second. All right, so the Anthrax wand was fire. Moon played that to steal a seal. Julia playing the sleet. It's going to get rid of the ice. And that is going to freeze that blue block. All right, she's going to send Stasis over to Kel. Vial to Kel. And B-Dub standard ammo Strawman. I know you said hits, but that was for the wall. How about the Strawman shot? Kel, that's going to take you down to 90. All right, hits. That'll be the second. Strawman again. Fly Rod put out a flame. Julia lit one up. And Kel, final move of round number 2. And the stasis on you, Kel, is a gold stasis. So obviously, it's a little stronger. Valar and Moon are both at 100%. Fly Rod is at 80%. Kel is at 90%. Everybody else should be at 100. All right, Kel's going to go Unholy the Vial. Going to play Absorption. And Cadet Strawman. Jim, I'm going to try to put out flame number 2. Hits. All right, let's extinguish it. All right, end of round number 2. I've got MIR, 25 DZ. Arc, 25 DZ. Got Kel grabbing her second halo. Julia grabbing her second halo. Blessings. 1 blessing. 1 blessing. Strawman. 5 for Arc. 0 for MIR. You guys give me your second half subs. Julia, you're going to lose your seal. Kel will keep her absorption because of altitude. Samurai coming in for B-Dub. So Samurai will go to the bomber position. Julie J coming in as an extra defender. Sheila in for Alex. Alex was a rover, so Sheila will come in a rover position. And Dow extra DZ. All right, give me 1 second. I'll get the lineup set up. All right, Valar will come out of the dungeon. It'll be Valar. Then Moonshot. Sheila. Samurai. Jim. Flyrod. Julia. Kel. Dal, and Julie J. Again, Valar, Moon, Sheila, Samurai, Jim, Flyrod, Julia, Kel, Dal, and Julie J. Valar, you don't go back to your zone because you chose to go in the dungeon, but you are outside the dungeon beside it. So Valar, give you 15 seconds. Get your move in. And Team Arc, you guys playing the squid or killing the squid? They're going to play it. So sometime this round, one of their players will play the squid, and then MIR will get to choose their champion. They get to pick who actually will tee off. All right, Valar is going to play Ward to Sheila. Seal and Thrill. She's going to go Dusk Wand. To Moon, which is going to limit his range by 50%. So Moon, keep that in mind. Can't roam too far. All right, Valar, Seal and Thrill. Dusk Wand is going to take the Abyss out of play. Cutting Moon's range by 50%, and then Valar throwing a St. Elmo. Let's see how B-Dub feels about the St. Elmo hitting. Hits. St. Elmo going to give Valar 10 bonus points. No juice on it. Blue block. Strong grenade, no juice. All right. Ward to Sheila. She did have, well, she had the Thrill on it. Julia also playing Chromica. That's going to be another 10 points. So you got a St. Elmo for 10 and a Chromica for 10. Slight boost from the Thrill. Gets the Seal. And then the St. Elmo. Let's go from Valar over to Moonshot. Limited range Moonshot. This is just for this turn. All right, Moon is going to play Cryogenic Ring to Julia, which means she cannot use any fire, flame pets, or flame spread pets, or red gels. She can enrage. Enrage is neutral, but no flame, no fire, no spread fire pets. All right, so Julian, that's for the remainder of the game. He's also going to go Mythic Kang to Bonnie's Boss. Mythic Kang could be worth 63. Gotta see, there were some upgrades done this weekend. Gonna go Heal and Thrill. All right, so he is in range of the wall. That's good because his range was shortened. He chose the wall as his target. So Heal and Thrill, F5 Trixie to the wall, and it'll split, and it'll go over to Kel Stasis. Had he chose the Stasis first, he would have had to move, and that would have cut his range in half, so a lot of his actions would have been null and void. All right, it does hit. Basically, what he's trying to do here is get rid of the Sleet Wand, which he does, and get rid of the Stasis, which is gold, which he does. So, Julia, no flame effects. He also gets the Kang, plays the Smoke, and breaks the Ice Block and also the Stasis. All right, let's go to Sheila. Sheila, start of your turn. You get the first boss of the game. Congratulations. Art getting the first flag. Got a pretty even game at this point. Art getting a flag. MIR was able to get the dungeon. All right, Sheila's going to move to the temple. Going to get rid of Ward. She's going to play boss. Going to drop a seal for herself and light a straw man. Very well done, Sheila. Sheila playing boss in 3 with cap in 5 on Main Street. And B-Dub, she wants to light straw man number 2. How do you feel about it? Hits. All right. There we go. Okay, let's go over to Samurai. So Samurai, we've got B-Dub's boss is going to cap. And you guys are going to cap 3 Kangs, and they are all of the mythic variety. Again, a lot of upgrades from MIR. That's 63 times 3. And we get that first flag. 1 flag to 1. And we got Samurai on the clock. All right, Samurai is going to, she's going to move over to the temple. Going to go boss to their chest. Samurai playing boss in 3 with cap in 5. Also going to drop a seal. E3 Carnage loaded to the wall. Jim hits or stop it. E3 Carnage loaded. Hits. All right. Carnage with a little bit of juice on it. A little bit stronger than the specialty grenades with no juice on it. Giving her a blue block. And 25% of the next blue block. We got 75 blue remaining. So MIR taking a slight lead over Arc by about a quarter of a block. Moving to the Temple, Boss, Seal, E3 Carnage. Go from Samurai over to Gemstone. Gemstone is going to cap a 55-point gold Kang. Also going to cap that chest as well. So Gem getting the second, and she's also getting 25 from Dark Boss. So a couple extras there. So 2 flags to 1. Each team getting a couple extra points. All right, Jim is going to go Seal and Thrill. Gronk to their boss, playing the Cyborg. Ward to Julia. And St. Elmo loaded with no juice. B-Dub. Gronk is going to hit. It's going to take Samurai's boss down to 50%. Fly Rod likes that St. Elmo. He's going to redirect it over to the MIR wall. Jim says, you're not getting my grenade, you're not getting my points. Jim's going to Judas that back to the arc wall. We are fighting over this St. Elmo's. This could get good. This might be the most important 10 points we've ever seen. Moon's going to play red-blue. Like, let's just shut that down. All right. Going to break Jim's seal. She does have a seal and thrill, so she'll get a new one, most likely. None of the grenades hit. All right. And she did have E2 and rage, so you can see she would have had a thrill, E2. But anyway, seal broken. New seal will resolve soon. Let's go from Jim over to Fly Rod. Fly Rod, your move. Each team with one blue remaining. Fly Rod with the seal and thrill. Going to send Boss to Main Street. Fly Rod playing Boss in 3 with Cap in 5. We got Sheila on Main Street. We got Fly Rod on Main Street. F4 Easter Beaster to Sheila's Boss. Fly Rod knows when to bring the heavy firepower. Strongest grenade in the game, F4 plus a thrill would be equivalent to a frantic 5. Sheila going to make it disappear. Temporarily disappears. Let's go from Fly Rod over to Julia. Julia going to play Boss to their flag. Julia playing Boss in 3 with Cap in 5. Going to go Seal and Thrill. Ward is released, obviously, when she plays the pet. She's going to play S6 Pyre. First shot of Pyre is going to give her an absorption. And she's going S6. Standard ammo. Obviously no red gel. She can't use flame effects. Pyre means fire, but it is not a flame effect. Just happens to be the name. It's just a beautiful saber. Fly rod is going to stop the shot. We know Riley's ball's 50%. So, fly rod using a prevention. All right, let's go from Julia over to Kel. Start of Kel's turn. Her boat is going to stealth on over. And it has taken 3 blocks. One block. 2 blocks. They did have the teardrop, but it doesn't matter because it still has to touch it. Gets rid of that red block. Any damage gets rid of it. Little bit of carry over damage would have been nice. But it probably doesn't matter. We got Kel, Dal, and JJ. All right, do we have Kel? Kel's your move. All right, we're going to start out with Cyrus. Cyrus kind of a double-edged sword here because, you know, they're not going to get the gold bars, but really doesn't matter at this stage. We're taking down the whole wall, and there's nothing that can be done about it. So MIR may sacrifice a gold bar for the speed. That's a quick wall takedown. So let's reset that wall. Let's go ahead and give them their first gold bar. Or I'm sorry, their first red block. She's going to go boss to their chest. So we got Riley here. And Kel's going to go ahead and stack. Same area. All right, so Kel playing boss in 3, wood cap in 5. So we got Fly Rod contesting Main Street. We got Samurai and Kel both on the other chest. So Cyrus goes through, Boss goes through, She's playing her own seal. She already has absorption. M7, activate lantern. Red gel to Sheila's boss. Can't be detected, so it's going through. One second, just doing a damage check. All right. I think we're going Sega Saber. All right, Sheila, that M7. It's a big hit, can't be prevented. Floater gear. Good gear. 30% shot from a very strong Sega Saber. All right, Kel, nice shot. 30% shot. Undetectable M7. All right, let's go over to Dow, and then we go to Julie J. Dow, your move. All right, Dow going Squid Games. Who is going to be the MIR Squid champion? Let me know. And remember, 25 points per correct answer. If you don't get at least 3, you take 50% health damage. And that goes for both players. This is not a neutral field, so the visiting team will get 15 seconds plus any halt they may have. The home team, 20 seconds plus halt. All right, Samurai. Samurai has 1 point of halt, so she'll get 16 seconds. Riley, these are tough tonight. I think they're tough, but we'll see. Riley, give me a 999 if you want your 8 choices. All right. Samurai, I need you to find me an ice cream cone, a rubber ducky, a boom box, some sunglasses, a bowling pin, appropriate since we just had bowling, 6-sided dice, a squid, and a flashlight. And again, you're going to have 16 seconds. I'm going to read them through one more time. This time it's going to be fast. Ice cream cone, rubber ducky, boom box, sunglasses, bowling pin, 6-sided dice, squid, and a flashlight. Go. 1,000. Timer's up. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. You better hurry. Don't get that damage. 4, 3, 2. All right, I need an answer, Riley. Back to the map. What you got? All right, we're back to the ARC map. I need some answers. Will she get at least 3? She says 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. Did she get it? I think she did okay. All right. Ice cream cone. There's 4. Rubber ducky was 2. Boombox was 1. Sunglasses were 5. Bowling pin, 3. Six-sided dice would have been 5. There's the 6. Squid would have been 2. And flashlight would have been 6. But still pretty good. Still able to get 125 points. That's not bad. Now, Dow's got a shot. If he doesn't get at least 3, going to take some health damage. Or does he play aggressive? Has a chance to make up 75 points. Could be huge. Dow, give me a 999 if you're ready. Dow will have 21 seconds. All right. So, Dow, I need you to find a comb, like you comb your hair with. A hot dog. Popcorn. A dragon, because you are the dragon storm, right? A jump rope. A drink umbrella. A squid. And a giraffe. All right, this time, but faster, so be ready. A comb. A hot dog. Popcorn. Dragon. Jump rope. Drink umbrella. Squid. And a giraffe. 1,000, go. 20, 19, 18. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. He better be typing something. 2, 1. That's it. I need numbers. All right, see how he did. Can he get more? Or will he struggle? All right, he says, show the numbers. He typed them, but it held him for a second. He said 4, 6, 5, 2. And he said 4, 2, 1. Yeah, you know what? We're going to go with the first one. Sorry. Now, yeah, damn it is right. The second one would have been good. But unfortunately, you left the number out. So let me show you guys the grid. Four, 6, 5, 2. He left out the jump rope, but he did get 4, 2, and 1. But because he left out a number, Dow getting 100 points. Samurai getting 125. Samurai, 25-point bonus. No players died or took any damage. Dow, final move. Round 3. We got Dow and then we got Julie J. All right, we have captains kick it up a little bit. We're hitting a little bit of a lull period. I see Dow's going to move to their DZ, which he can do. So he's going to go over to the other side here with Kel. Going to drop Seal Smoke. F5 Red Gel, Main Street Boss. And he's going to play Gold Aster. All right, this is going to be Gold Aster. You guys know, you start targeting Dow, going to be some consequences. So he moves, drops a seal, and he's going to take a shot at Fly Rod's boss. Gold Psycho from Kel. Gold Psycho is going to hit Dow for 20%. First Psycho of the game for MIR. So Aster will destroy an incoming pet. If you guys target Dow, shot is stopped, and the seal will resolve at the end of this turn. Julie J, finish out round number 3 for us. Got Julie J, and then we'll go back to Villar for round 4. Julie J is going to DZ Portal over here with Julia. Silver Spark Red Benny. Going to go Seal and Thrill. F7 Standard Ammo to Sheila's boss. All right, Silver Spark Red Benny. And then you got equivalent to an S8 Red Gel from Julie J. Going to prevent the shot. All right, Red Benny. Going to come over. It's going to be repeat damage, but not much. Red Benny. Going to take Sheila's boss down to 62. So 8% from Red Benny. As you guys know, health has went up quite a bit since Benny first came out. But it will hit every turn until destroyed. And that is Silver Sparked Red Benny and DZ points. Going to be 0-0. Each team has a DZ. Each team neutralized a DZ. 1 blessing for Sheila, 1 blessing for Samurai. 10-0, Strawman. And Halos. Kel with her 3rd. Dow with his 1st. Julie J with her 1st. Julia with her 3rd. Villar, you're up. We got Villar, Moonshot, Sheila, Samurai. Villar's going to go Mythic Cane to Fly Rod's boss. Little Dust to Moon. And F5 Red Gel to Fly Rod's boss. All right. Both teams turning up the heat a little bit. If Mythic Cane hits, it will spread the flame. And an F5 Red Gel. And we know Villar's up there in the stat category. B-Dub says, wait. Going to prevent the Mythic Cane. Shot gets through. And going to Judas the shot to... Can you guys give me the targets? All right. So, captain's choice. Bonnie says Psycho it. We go with the Psycho instead of the Judas. All right, so Julie J preventing it, and then a red Psycho. So Judas is not played. It is still active. All right, Kane does no damage. Spreads no flame. Fly Rod's good with that. Villar goes F5 Red Gel. MIR plays their final red Psycho. It is going to hit Villar, and it is going to break her seal. All right, let's go from Villar over to Moonshot. Silver Spark, Mythic Benny. Mythic Benny going to be a little better than the red Benny. Going to drop some MIR Smoke on her boss as well. All right, so this is what we got. We've got Silver Spark Mythic Benny, and then F4 standard ammo from the Dark Nine. The MIR smoke will not go into effect until next round. All right, Gold Psycho from Julia. First Psycho of the game. Stopping Moonshot Shot. Villar's going to Phantom Cape the MIR smoke. There was a setup about to happen. Is there another and, or is that and the Phantom Cape? So far, I got a Gold Psycho. I got a Phantom Cape. Or is that it? Is the Silver Spark Mythic Benny going to hit? And Dow's going to prevent the Benny. They're stopping all of it. All right. Prevent the Mythic Benny. Phantom Cape the MIR smoke. Psycho the F4 standard ammo. All right. We go from Moon over to Shaman. Shaman, you're up. A lot of pets out. Samurai has a boss out. Fly has a boss out. Kel has a boss out. None of those players will be playing pets. Julia has a boss out. Sheila. Going to go Vines to Riley, and S8 Cadet is going where? Vines to Riley will hit. Going to take Riley down to 90%. And I will let you redirect the Cadet because you can't reach your wall. You're in the temple. So you can throw the Cadet at a valid target. You know what? That is true. Yeah, I have to move you. I got to move you out of the temple. Because your action was to the wall. And because you chose the action toward the wall, I got to move you in range. All right, B-Dub. Does the cadet hit or stop it? It hits. I mean, it's not whatever. I mean, you got to know where you're at. So, S8 cadet. Going to take a full blue block because of the S8. So Sheila able to get one of the blocks down. All right, let's go from Sheila over to Samurai. All good. Still able to get some damage in. So every block is going to count. You never know how it's going to add up. So we got Samurai. Then we got Jim, Fly Rod. And again, going to be limited on pets because most of these players already have bosses out. So you're not going to see a whole lot of pet plays, but we'll see what else everybody has in store. We've got Samurai and Kel on one boss. We got Sheila and Fly Rod. Not on one boss, on one chest. We got Sheila and Fly Rod on Main Street. And then we got Julia on the other one. And we know that Art gronked Samurai's boss, but then Kel immediately stacked it. Will that turn out to be a good play? I don't know. She can play Cinder for points. That is one pet she can play. And as we know, Cinder is worth 20. Going to play Pet Repel. And she's going to go F4 standard ammo red gel to Sheila's boss. And she's using the Shamrock. And she's going to hit that green gel over to get a heal on Fly Rod's boss. Which won't matter because it hasn't taken any damage yet. So, Jim, we got an F4 standard ammo red gel from Samurai. Gold Psycho from Jim. Second Psycho of the game. Samurai with no seal. Gold Psycho is going to take Riley down to 70%. All right, we go from Samurai over to Jim. Big move here, Jim. Got Jim, Fly Rod, Julia Kell, Dow, and Julie J. Oh, there's sound. I'm waiting. Arc Smoke, M7 Mythic Cane, Red Gel. Standard Ammo, Bullseye to Fly Rod's Boss. Jim bringing the heat. All right. All right, so Arc Smoke, M7 Mythic Cane. B-Dub, all of that goes through, I'm assuming, because then she said, wait, and they're going to redirect half of the shot with Pain back to Sheila's boss as well. All right. So I'm going to calculate the damage to Fly Rod's boss. Now, he was sitting at 100. But not anymore. All right. Moon doesn't have a boss out. Yeah, I have Messenger. Julia has Messenger. Kel has Messenger. So you guys check it. I just messaged a few people. Mine's good. So check it again. All right. I'm going to do damage resolution while you guys work on your Messenger. So Arc Spark, Mythic Cane to Fly Rod's boss. So we'll start with that one. Mythic Cane is going to spread the flames. It wasn't prevented. And Arc Spark Mythic Cane is going to get through for 21%, Fly Rod. It's going to take you down to 79. Then we've got Red Gel with Bullseye from a Cosmic. All right, so we're going to put the Bullseye here, which means the next hit on it be more damage. And we know that's a good weapon. Fly Rod, I've got another 31% coming through to you. It's going to take you down to 48. All right, out of that 31%, 16% is going to be redirected at Sheila's boss. Going to take her down to 46%. And then Dow is going to use pain of the 16% and deal another 8%, half of that, to Fly Rod's boss. Going to take him down to 40%. All right, so Main Street's got some challenges. So after all of that, we got Sheila at 46% on Main Street with the Benny still on her. Fly Rod with a 40% with a bullseye on him. All right, let's go from Jim over to Fly Rod. Fly Rod, your move. All right, Fly Rod season opening with the Temple. He's going to take it. Going to drop Mirror Smoke on Sheila's boss. Going to go Blue Spark, M7 Raz, Standard Ammo, Red Gel to Sheila's boss. It hits. All right, Blue Spark M7. Give me equivalent to a Super 8. Straight to the boss, it hits. Fly Rod. 28% going through to Sheila's boss. Taking her boss down to 18%. Fly at 40, Sheila's boss at 18%. All right, let's go from Fly over to the assassin, Julia Muse. We got Julia, Kel, Dow, and Julie J. Julia has a boss out. Kel has a boss out. Julia going to play Red Kang over to her boss. Red Kang could be worth 50. All right, Julia going to head down to Fly Rod's boss. They got her to come out of the DZ. Does have a bullseye on it. M7 Ashes. Chill and Thrill. The struggle is real. It is real. Everybody just said, it's killing time. If you like PvP, you got to like MIR and Arc. Messenger is not a valid target, Gemstone. You're going to have to redirect that shot to something that's not Messenger. Oh, look at Tammy being all clever. All right, Riley's going to intervene Ashes. All right, Arc, get them to burn the cooldown. Now, because it is intervened, the bullseye stays. Remember, the bullseye's the next hit. All right, let's go from Julia over to Kel. Well, looks like tonight some people are going to be freestyling. All right, Kel's going to send her for points. Going to be another 20. Going to play Pet Repel. An F5 standard ammo red gel to Sheila's boss. Hits, and the boss is Sauce Kel, showing why she gets the ruffled feathers. Boss taking off the board. So Kel getting the ruffled feather points. And we go from Kel over to Dow. All right. We've acknowledged everyone here. Messenger is not working. If you guys can do me a favor, just stay focused on what we got going on in YouTube. We've had at least 10 people post Messenger's not working. We get it. It'll be up when it's up. But we keep going. Dow's going to Talon Julia to the DZ. M7. Thrill, Cosmic Violet, double red gel to Fly Rod's boss on Main Street. So B-Dub got another shot coming in. The heat's being turned up a little bit more. It's assumed you release Aster. But thank you for typing it. But I got you. These are the nights with communication where just going to test your ability to improvise. This is what you play for. B-Dub says wait. Dow's got a big shot coming in, going double red gel. If it hits, it'll get the benefit of the bullseye. We got Dow's attack, and then we got Julie J, and then we got halftime. All right, Kel's going to intervene, stop the shot. But the Talon does go through. Julie J., you're up. Final move of the first half. Julie J., about 5 more seconds to get her move in. Julie J. is going to send Boss to Main Street. Well played. Boss played in 4, could cap in 6. Smart move. F5 Rapture to the wall after moving into range. All right, so she's going to head out of the DZ. And the F5 Rapture hits. Teardrop. Black. Green. Green. Julie J., big shot at the end of the round. Very well played. All right. We do have 25 for ARC in the DZ. 0 for MIR. However, MIR did get a blessing. None for ARC. ARC has 3 straw men. So another 15 points for ARC from Strawman. Halos. We got Dow with a 2nd halo. Kel with a 4th halo. Julia with a 4th halo. All right. We got Dow. Moonshot losing Lingering Smoke. Kel losing Seal Smoke, losing Pet Repel. Julia losing Seal Smoke. All right, let me get second half subs, everybody. Second half subs. B-Dub coming in for Samurai. All right. B-Dub subbing in. When Riley subs out, she loses her Pet Repel, and then she comes back in for Fly Rod. It's a technicality, but that's what happens when you sub out for somebody else. So we've got Riley will go into tank position. JJ out. Nixie has an extra rover. I don't think this halo is going to make a difference. Actually, it won't, because we already have 2 players with 4. We got Nixie as a rover, Moon as a rover, B-Dub as a bomber, Kel as a bomber, Samurai. Busy coming in for Sheila. Shaman heading out. Sheila's boss, another rough night. They don't like Sheila's boss for sure. Busy coming in as a rover. Jim going back to the tank. Battleship is out of play for Ark. Both boats are back in play. Put Villar back over in the bomber position. Julia stays where she's at. And Dow heading back over to his DZ. That's the one I was missing. All right, give me 1 second. I'll get the lineups and then we'll kick it off. All right, the order is going to be Villar, Moon, Busy, B-Dub, Jim, Samurai, Julia, Kel, Dow, and Nixie. Now, because of the flop in or the flip-flop in lineups, Samurai's boss, in theory, it's at 50%. Samurai's boss would cap on B-Dub's turn. Fly Rod's boss, if it were to live, would cap on Samurai's turn. If Samurai's boss does not cap, then Kel's boss would cap afterwards because of the change in order. So they don't change the boss play. So on B-Dub's turn, Samurai would cap, which could free up Kel's boss. And then on Samurai's turn, if Fly Rod's boss lives, it's 40%. It would cap then. Fly Rod, have a good night. Great job tonight. All right, let's start out with Villar. Villar, your move. Kick us off round number 2. Second half. I'm sorry, round number 5. Half number 2. It's a pretty close game. This game's within a couple hundred points. But still some things can go either way. All right, she's going to summon Mythic Poe. Silver Spark to Fly Rod's boss. That's a good play because you can't stop it. She's also going to add Geist to it with Heal and Thrill. Dang, Villar, like a secret weapon there. And Essex, Cosmic Predator, and she's going to cameo to the temple. All of those things can happen. All right, so B-Dub, the Mythic Poe, is going to hit And it's also going to get the bonus from the bullseye. And that's Mythic Poe, Silver Spark with Geist. And then she's going to add a Thrill S6 Cosmic Predator as well. Is YouTube still working for everybody? Am I still coming through loud and clear? Yep. That's not coming through for everybody. Moon, are you the backup captain? Make a call. Villar's bringing some heat. It hits. All right. And you know what? Villar, 2-piece and a biscuit, ruffling Fly Rod's feathers because she gets the Mythic Poe with the bullseye. Fly Rod was sitting at 40. 28. And then Villar getting a shot to finish off the rest of it. That's the way you bring the firepower. But smart move by Julie J backing up Main Street. Let's give Villar that ruffled feather. Get her on the board. Moonshot, you're up. You guys got some sneaky pets, man. It's like Mythic Benny, Mythic Kane, Mythic Poe. We know when people set their mind to a player or a boss. Sheila shouldn't feel so bad now. Fly Rod's boss went down. So, I mean, it happens, right? All right. Moonshot. I'm going to head over to the temple. He's like, you know what? We got bosses for days. He's going to back up the backup. And I was wondering, honestly, we have not seen this in some time, but these are valid strategies. So Moonshot, going to put boss on Main Street, keep on stacking them. Boss in 5 with cap in 7. I have not done Walking Dead video. The episode chats, not since middle of last season. All right, so Plum Arrow to Dow. It hits. And Moon, what are you going to do with that Plum Arrow? No pets for Dow. All right, let's go from Moon over to Busy Bee. What's up, Stinger Bee? All right, Busy. Your time to shine. By the way, Busy is the current Clash leader. Just saying. All right, she's going to steal Nixie's boss. They're like, you know what? Enough bosses out of you guys. You guys got enough on the board. Going to summon Mythic Rocky. I do like me some Mythic Rocky. And Seal and Thrill with some Carnage. Moon or B-Dub. So Sniper, steal a boss. Mythic Rocky's going to be hanging out. And a Seal and Thrill with some Carnage. So just a little bit of juice on that. It hits. And we'll take down that blue block. Barely because of the Thrill. All right. Let's go from Busy over to B-Dub. Hopefully we got B-Dub back in the house. Now on B-Dub's turn, Samurai's boss caps. Which means Kel's boss goes out of play. And it also means we're now tied 2-2 on the flags. All right, we'll give Bonnie about 10 more seconds. And Jason, if she's totally lost stream, if we have to skip her, we can replace her after this turn. But it would be a one-turn penalty. All right, I got nothing. Yeah, if she can get me something, she can send me a message. Anything. All right. We're going to skip over B-Dub. We gave it about 3 minutes, so I know there's technical difficulties. So we're going to move from B-Dub over to Gemstone. Oh, hold on. Hang on, I'm getting... I just got a response from her on Messenger, so let's see if I can get her move. All right, there you go. All right. Just in time, B-Dub. Let's get your move in. So we got B-Dub who came in for Samurai. It started B-Dub's turn. Samurai's boss capped. All right, we might have spoke too soon. There we go. All right. B-Dub turn into a tank. Heal and Thrill. Orcus to Julia. F5 St. Elmo. Gemstone. B-Dub using that legendary. All right, Julia is losing her absorption. Orcus going to put out a flame. And F5 St. Elmo. And MIR is down in the blue zone. Blue block. Blue block. 25% blue block for MIR. 75 blue remaining. And St. Elmo giving MIR another 10 points. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Gemstone. Gemstone, your move. We got Gem, Samurai, Julia, Kel, Dow, and Nixie. Flags are even. MIR with a little bit of a wall lead. But this game could come down to halos, could come down to bonus points. We know it's close. Could come down to the dungeon. And Craven wonders why the Russians show up. Do you guys see his comment? Craven, can you keep that to yourself? Oh, there was a part two. There's a part two. I thought that was like the only part. It's like, hey, I know our streams are exciting, but that might be a first. No one's ever told me that before. So, wait, that is not right either. No, scratch that. Of course people have told me that before. It's like, all right, I'm stopping. Forget it. Torment to Riley. All right, Torment to Riley. And double mythic Azar. F5 St. Elmo to the wall. B-Dub says wait. Craven Light is always in here starting trouble. Always. Hey, we're gonna make the best of technical difficulty tonight. I mean, you guys have been playing this game for a long time. I know you rely on Messenger, but tonight, just gotta do the best you can. Samurai going to Judas. Using that brand new Judas gemstone. And that was a loaded shot. F5, double mythic Azar. She's going to use it as a blue. And that's the final blue of the game. And that is going to deal mythic damage to Samurai. We're in the second half. That's going to take Riley down to 65%. Remember, health reset in the second half, but a mythic blue hurts. Well played. All right. So one was going to Judas it, and then Jim converts it. Riley takes 35% damage. Let's go from Jim over to Samurai. And Samurai, you are tormented. All right, Samurai going to jump into Battleship. Orcus to Julia, Seal and Thrill. And an Elmo loaded to the wall. All right, give Riley a cannonball. Orcus to put out the flame. She's got an E2 from the boat. And a Seal and Thrill. All right. Going to get rid of that 75 blue. Going to touch the teardrop. And going to take down that next red block. And she's also getting 10 more for the Elmo. Julia, taking Orcus damage. 95 and putting out a flame. Battleship, Orcus, Seal and Thrill, Elmo loaded. All right, we go from Riley over to Julia. Julia, start of your turn. Art getting 50 from that King. Also taking a flag advantage. Arc up to flag number 3. I've got us at 3-2. Game is close again. Arc Spark. Mythic Elite Armon to the wall and JJ's boss. Gonna drop a Pet Repel. And standard ammo to JJ's boss as well. So you got Moon there and you got JJ. And Armon will continue to hit. B-Dub or Moonshot. So Armon hit the wall, hit Julie J. F5 Bloodlust, standard ammo. Moon says it hits. All right. Julie J, Mythic Armon. Taking you down to 80%. The wall. 75% of a block, Julia. Got 25 remaining. Not quite a full block. F5 Bloodlust standard ammo shot. Another 24%. I got JJ at 56%. Julia with a 1-2 combo shot. Arc Spark, Mythic Elite Armon. Then the F5 Bloodlust. Dealing another big shot. All right, we go from Julia over to Kel. Kel, Dow, and Nixie. All right, Kel is going to douse the first flame. Then she's going to Seal and Thrill. And she's going to try to light her own straw man with the Inferno. Saving the torrent, right place, right time. They set it up with some nice Orcus shots. Torrent can douse. So, Jim, anything for the straw man? Hits. All right. MIR lighting up their first straw man of the night. Let's kick it over to Dow. Dow, your move. We got Dow, and then we got Nixie. Teams are playing great for all the technical difficulties. You guys are staying focused. Keep it up. Certainly added about an hour to the stream, though, for sure. You guys can see just the amount of time between moves. It's like 2 to 3 minutes between moves. Dow's going to move over to their DZ. Going to go Vines, S6 Violet, Red Gel. All right. Now remember, Riley's in the boat, which means what? She takes extra damage. E2 extra damage. Dow playing the Vines. Going to break the seal. And it's going to take Riley down to 55%. S6 Red Gel. Arc Spark with Mind Blast is an S8. Dow shifting the focus over to Samurai in the boat. Moon says it hits. Riley with a lot of health. Dow with a lot of damage. Taking Riley from 55%. Down to 26%. Dow, nice shot. Got him on the ropes. Very well played. Sneaky good move there, Dow. Riley sitting at 26, stuck in the boat. All right, we go from Dow over to Nixie. Jim with the first move, snuck in a Mythic Blue, then Dow with a combo shot. No one is safe in this game. It is not. It is for damage. It is Nixie's turn. Moonshot, you are. Yeah, you're correct. You caught me off guard. Mind Blast lowers the APR of the target. That is correct. Mind Melt adds to the damage. Mind Blast actually lowers the APR. I didn't get what you were saying. I thought you meant, does it add extra AP damage? But you actually typed APR, so you are correct. Does that make sense? You still there? No, no extra damage. It would have lowered the APR of the target. So the S6 Arc Spark with the S8, but no extra damage. Mind Melt is the extra damage. Mind Blast lowers the APR. Okay. Nixie. Scepter. Valar from the temple. So Nixie going to the temple. switching places with Villar. Dark boss to their chest. And remember, dark boss cannot be stolen. Pet repel. She did have her boss taken by Busy, which she does have, but the dark boss can't be taken. And she's going Savage 6, Kata loaded to the wall, and it hits. Cataclysm, little lower than a Carnage. Red block. 30% of a red block. 70 red remaining. All right, so able to get the temple. Dark boss in play. And a nice wall shot. So we got some interesting things brewing here. Another blessing for Team MIR. Dow able to get the DZ points locked down. Arc 25, MIR 0. MIR able to get a straw man. 5-0. But Riley's on the ropes, low damage. However, MIR does have some good control. They're about a wall up, and they're also got a couple bosses out. Julie J has a boss out. Nixie has a boss. Moonshot has a boss. And Nixie playing boss in 5 would cap in 7. And it is a dark boss. All right, let's go to round 6. Villar, you got options. Let's go to Villar, and then we'll go to Moon. All right, Villar is going to Doomsday. Samurai at 26%. Using the key. Moonshot. We got Villar, Moon. We got Busy. And then we got B-Dub. B-Dub's going to prevent it. All right, prevention. Let's go from Villar over to Moonshot. Moonshot has a boss out as well. And after Moon, we got Busy and Rocky in the house, and then B-Dub. All right, going to throw a Torment over to Busy. Prevent the Enrage. And D9 red gel to Rocky. Double damage to Pets. Gemstone. Can we say goodbye to Rocky? It hits. All right, Rocky is out of play. Busy, surrounded by Torment Smoke. We go over to Busy. Busy, you're up. We got Busy and B-Dub. I mean, I initially said Busy and Rocky, but I think Busy's just going to get angry now. All right, Torment resolves. Mythic Thorn. Ooh, that's... It hits. All right, no Enrage. But that is the right pet to play and super high health. Mythic Thorn, nice upgrade. Going to take Riley from 26%. She does get the S2 bonus, even though she can't enrage. It's the effect of the boat. So the Mythic Thorn going to take Riley from 26 down to 7. And a shot is going to take her from 7 down to -4. Riley has died. Busy Bee with the ruffled feather. Big shot from Busy Bee, their second ruffled feather. Moonshot. Julie J coming in for Samurai. Good call. Riley was in the tank position. Julie J heading over to the tank position. All battleships are out of play. Busy Bee with the career kill for the Stinger. Very nice play. Good setup from Jim, Dow, and Busy. Let's go from Busy B over to B-Dub. B-Dub, you're up next. Told you guys, we are in store for a close one tonight. B-Dub's going to summon Mags. All right, let's put Mags over here. Finds to Julia, Easter Beaster to the wall. Fine hit. Taking Julia down to 85. Any objection to the Easter Beaster? It hits. And B-Dub walking home with a gold bar. How about that? And let's reset it. That is MIR's second complete wall. Both teams mixing it up, doing it in different ways tonight. 2 flags, 2 walls. Arc still working on their first one. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to, Gemstone going Dominari. All good. B-Dub, that means you get no gold block. Jim just took your gold blocks. Well, she didn't take them. Kept you from getting it. All right, Gemstone, you're up. I told you guys you were going to hate some of these pets because they do some things, right? Like I just got that 50. I didn't get that 50. Busy, tell the truth. Was that a revenge attack because Rocky got terminated? Gemstone going Max Spark to Kel. All right, put a Max Spark on Kel. K9, S6, Beaster loaded with Ignite. With an extra 4 Ignite. So Moon or B-Dub. Now we still got Armand hitting the wall. That'll be Julia's pet. Now Jim going to put K9 on the wall too with an Easter Beaster. Arc trying to get back in the wall game. There's 25% of a red block remaining. All right, red-blue from Nixie. All right, the red K9 is going to take down that 25% of a block. Leaves 3 blocks remaining. However, the grenade shot was going to be an S6 Easter Beaster with Ignite. Nixie playing red-blue. That's the final blue of the game. And it is going to break Jim's seal, but they're not going to get any more wall damage. They still have a couple pets there, lingering. All right, let's go from Jumpstone over to Julie J. Got Julie J, Julia, Kel, Dow, and Nixie. Gold blue's fine. It'll still break the seal. All right, Mythic Kang to her own boss, says Julie J. All right, JJ, Mythic Kang could be worth 63 more if her boss caps. We got Julie J, we got Moonshot, and we got Nixie. Julie J's boss at 56%. Going to go Vile to Julia. Going to take Julia down to 75%. Got Vile and got Vines. F5 Terminator to the wall as well. She's got to move out of the tank zone. F5 Terminator. A little stronger this time around. Black block. I'll be back. 10% of a green block. You got 90 green remaining. F5 is nice. Terminator didn't quite get the job done on the wall, but still managed to get to the second block. After JJ, Julia, you're up. Julia, you still have Armon out. And Armon going to hit. Going to take JJ's boss down to 36%. Actually, it won't hit. We're going to keep it at 56%. She released it. All right, so no block damage. No damage on JJ's boss. She's going to play Synergy Wand. Going to add H10. Get her back to 85. Let's take the Nirvana Wand out of play. Vines to Kel. Max Spark to Kel. Petro to Kel. All right, Vine's going to break Kel's absorption. Going to max Spark Kel, which is going to freeze her in place. Red Petro is going to hit and break her seal. But no knockback because she doesn't take any damage. So the Vines hits the absorption, gets rid of that. The Max Spark keeps her stuck there. The Red Petro breaks her seal. All right, Kel, you're up. But she's not moving. All right, she's going to play Wyatt. Tormented Dow. Inferno to Strawman. Dow, you're surrounded by Torment Smoke. She's also playing Wyatt. We got some pets coming out of the woodwork tonight. And Inferno to Strawman would like the second flame gemstone. We got Mags out, and we got Wyatt out. Hits. All right, Dow, you're up. We got Dow, and then we got Nixie, and then we got one more round, everybody. Again, with technical difficulties, not bad. Julie J's boss will cap on Nixie's turn. And then Nixie's boss would cap at the end of the game. A lot of good upgrades tonight. You guys saw some pretty serious damage with the upgrades. Some good health upgrades, some good pet upgrades as well. So a lot of work that you guys put in this weekend. All right, Dow's going to Unholy Smoke the Torment. Played on him, has not resolved. Torment is gone. And Dow cannot Gold Blitz Wyatt because he is flying. And it is not a valid target, so I will give you a player to redirect that target to. You can redirect to a player because you cannot target either Wyatt or Mags. But there are valid players on the board, so it'll have to go to a person. Well, it'd have to go to a valid target. I'll put it that way. Julia, you no longer have vines, but the vile smoke's still there because you did use the synergy heal. Okay. The Pet on Main Street. It hits. It does not hit because Boss is flying. All right. So B-Dub, he's going to blitz your Mythic Kang. Any response to that? All right, MIR is going to play their first Tanner for the Gold Blitz. They have one remaining. And a Gas Blast to Kel. The Gas Blast will break the Max Spark. Kel, you're no longer sparked, but you are out of the DZ. All right, so here's what happened. Dow had Torment. He plays Unholy to get rid of the Torment. Gold blitzes an invalid target. We give him a valid target. He picked the Kang. Moonshot plays Tanner, keeps the Kang from dying. Dow's Gas Blast does get through, and it kicks Kel out of the DZ, puts her in the Arc Waters, which is going to slow her down, but she's not stuck there. All right, and then let's go to Nixie. Nixie, your move. Nixie obviously cannot play a pet, and Main Street will cap on her turn. So I'll get to that in a second. All right, she's going to play Mythic Kang to her own boss. Could give her another 63 if it caps. Gold Spark Valar. And a Gas Blast to Julia. I think they hit. I just want to confirm. I'm not sure if anybody has any cooldowns left. Maybe. Hits. All right, Julia. Gas blasted. Home team gets the benefit. She is in the water, but she gets dropped here. All right, that is the end of round number 6. The end of round number 6. Moonshot, your boss is out of play. Julie J, your boss caps. And you get a bonus 63 points for that Mythic Kang. And remember, Kangs can go beyond Mythic Kang. You can do double, triple, quadruple. Kangs will keep adding up the more Mythic skins you put on them. MIR getting their third. Let's get their third flag. Three flags to 3. Dow getting his third halo. We know Kel has 4. We know Julia has 4. MIR getting 10 points in the straw man. MIR also getting a blessing from the temple. Art getting 25 points. Actually, Art getting 0 points in the DZ. 0-0. No, sorry. Art getting 25 points. Art controls one. They don't control the other one. So 25-0. All right. That is round number 6, everybody. Been a good match. We got one more round to go. Let's, everybody that came in as a sub, give them a nice round of applause. They did great. So, who are my starters for both teams? I know we got a mixed sub because Fly Rod is out. So, type who your fourth is if there's a change. Otherwise, I'll assume it's the starters. Looks like Riley's coming in for Fly Rod at the end. Dow coming in for Alex. All right, Samurai down here. Busy B, great job. Way to come in and get that career kill. Dow staying where he's at because he is coming in for Alex in the rover position. So he will keep that DZ. Nixie heading out. Moon will stay where he's at. Jim's good. Julia stays. Valar stays. All right, here's the order, everybody. We got Valar, Moon, Dow, B-Dub, Jim, Samurai, Julia, and Kel. Valar, your final move of the night. You are gold sparked. And Julia and Kel do have 5 halos each. So, Dow, your halo won't matter. Summon Sid, double ignite, blue spark, M7. All right. Valar back to normal size. She's going to double the ignite. I got you. It's loaded. M7 lithium medley. And look at all that ignite she's added. And that is 2 1/4. Valar doing work. Saving it. Taking down 2 3/4 with all of that double ignite. Look at all that ignite doubled up. And Julia, your pet no longer has a valid target. I'm sorry, Gemstone, your pet no longer has a valid target. K9 is out of play because that wall is gone. Valar extinguishing with lithium. Also getting Arc, their first block of the night. And she also got herself a gold block. Bonus points could be big. All right. 1 block. Congratulations, Valar, also getting that 50-point gold. Let's go from Valar over to Moonshot. Moonshot, bring us home. We got Moon, Dow, B-Dub, Jim, Samurai, Julia, and Kel. Typical MIR arc match, Valar. Kind of what I've come to expect. Always a different strategy, but always comes down to the wire. All right, Moon is going to Talon Kel to their DZ. Send a Max Seal over to Kel. M7 Carnage loaded to his wall with Ignite. Second strongest non-limited grenade to the Easter Beaster. Gemstone, just give me a confirmation it hits. M7 with a little bit of Ignite. This is the strongest wall of the 3 so far. It hits. That is 90% green, Moonshot. Almost a full green block. Yeah, you take that one down pretty easily. You take that one down as well. Moonshot getting almost 2 green blocks. A lot of juice on that and a good grenade. Let's go for Moon. Over to Dow. Dow, your final move of the night. Let's give Kel Wyatt back. We got Dow, and then we got B-Dub. Dow's going to head over to the other DZ. Red Maverick to Kel. Going to break the seal. Going to drop his own healing seal. And going to gas blast Kel. All the way to the other side. She might not be unhappy about that. I'm going to drop Kel down to 85% health. B-Dub, your final move. B-Dub, Jim, Samurai, Julia, and Kel. Blue Spark, M7, St. Elmo loaded to the wall with Ignite. Blue Block. Blue Block. %, blue block, B-dub. 2.5 blocks on a tough wall. And Mags. Let's back that up. Mags takes 2 blue. B-dub. After Mags hits. Blue block. Red block. All right. Let's go from B-dub over to Gemstone. Silver Spark, Gold Rage, Bloodlust, F4, Easter Beaster. Hits. Arc is on the second wall, the weakest of the 3 walls. Easter Beaster, Silver Spark, Gold Rage with Bloodlust. Very nice shot. Easter Beaster, strongest grenade in the game. Black block, green block, green block. 50%. Blue block, Gemstone. Nice shot. Let's go over to Samurai. Samurai, you got 3 red blocks in the third wall. Arc, 2.5 blue blocks in the second wall. Samurai going to head up to the temple. Now she's moving to the temple from the tank zone. There is movement. Going to go Kang to Nixie's boss. Thrill Smoke, M7, Easter Beaster to the wall. Samurai. Another Mythic Kang. Gemstone, I think it hits. We're going to give Samurai. Easter Beaster, M7. Double red block, B-dub with Intaglio. Intaglio. Adding the extra juice to it, B-dub. Extra half a block. Not quite enough to get it done. I see the play. I liked it. Would have been great on wall 2. Wall 3, a little tougher. That was equivalent to an S10. All right, let's go from Samurai over to Julia. B-Dub almost getting the assist there. We got Julia, and then we got Kel, and then we will figure out who won this. Good match. All right, Julia dropping down to 75 with the vial. Blue Spark, F4 Easter Beaster to the wall with Ignite. Equivalent to a Mag 7. Mag 7 Easter Beaster B-Dub. What do you think? And that is 2.5 blue. It hits. Two and a half blue. And red block. Jim and Julia destroying the second wall. Good attacks. And the final move of the night, Kel. Which direction are you going to go? Start out with Wyatt. Wyatt is going to rebuild one of the red blocks. Going to kick it back up to 4. Unfortunately, Wyatt is also going to steal this block from Kel. The good news is they get their third block. The bad news is no gold bar for Kel. But complete wall number 3. And Kel, your final turn of the night. Where do you want to go? Remember, you're in the water. Your movement is half speed. Gonna speed potion. Gonna play a pet. It's Talon Moon. And Inferno to the Straw Man. All right, everybody, and that is where we finish it off. Great match. Arc, after a little bit of a break. MIR getting their full resources back. We get one more blessing. The DZ controlled by MIR at the very end, 25-0. We're going to cap fourth boss of the night for Team MIR. And 2 more Mythic Kangs. So MIR with 4 flags. Let's get the blessings. We got 3 blessings for Team Arc. Seven blessings for MIR. Not going to quite get them in the money zone, but they traded it for a few DZ points at the end. Well, it kind of does. It gets them down into 1. And Kel actually getting a 6 Halo. Julia at 5. So overall, that means Kel is going to get 100 points from the DZ. Julia would get 50 from the DZ. All right, a lot of extras to calculate. You can see we got some ruffled feathers. We got some gold blocks here. We got ruffled feathers there, but no gold, just a cannonball. All right, give me a couple minutes. Again, great job. I know the resources were a little bit tied up tonight, but I think you guys did a great job still finishing at a reasonable hour. So good match. Give me about 4 or 5 minutes and we'll get a total for you guys. All right, everybody, we are back, and we got a game that had a lot of extras, a lot of action, different strategy. And on this night, normally the games are pretty close, but one team was a little more solid tonight. And the scores will show that because in different phases of the game. And the tone was really set early on with Moonshot. Maybe an upset because Ark was the home team. So Valar going in the dungeon, Moon flipping the dungeon, and that kind of set the tone. But I'll give you the overall totals. First of all, walls. MIR had a great wall strategy, 900 to 500. That's a 400-point difference. So you're starting to look like, where could Ark make up those 400 points? Maybe flags. Nope. MIR flipped the flags as well, 850 to 600. So two of the highest scoring things in the game, MIR controlled that. Then you get to the Squid. Squid, Samurai taking Dal. Dal missed a number in the middle there, could have made up some points. But Squid, 125 MIR, 100 Ark. DZ, even money. Came about in different ways. Ark controlled the DZ most of the game, but at the very end, MIR flipped it, 125, 125. Strawman. Ark went after the Strawman, but 5 points here, 10 points there. Overall, Strawman, 40 points for Ark, 15 for MIR. 25-point difference, not a real chance to make it up. Mind, Body, and Soul. MBS, we got 200 points for MIR, 0 points for Ark. Give me 1 second. All right, we've got Killing Blows. Killing Blows, we've got Ark with 1 killing blow, MIR with 0. This was another big point differential. You take a look at Kangs. MIR had a ton. Look at this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 63-point Kangs. I mean, that's 378 points right there. Huge, huge difference. 378. Ark only had 2. So MIR had a pretty good wall strategy. And not only that, they got a lot of Kangs out as well. So that's another 200-point difference. Then we get to some of the extras. MIR had a couple Cinders. They had a Victorium. PCP Feather. They won the DZ. Elmos, 3 Elmos is another 30 points. And then you look at the bonus points for, also had a Cannonball in there for MIR. And look at the bonus points for Ark, Cannonball, couple Feathers, 25-25, a gold bar, 50 points in the DZ. You had a Dark Boss in there as well. Both teams had a Dark Boss. And a couple St. Elmo's, or St. Elmo, and also a Chromica. Overall, MIR, pretty good performance. One of the better ones we've seen MIR play. MIR, 2,835. Ark, 1,890. Almost a 1,000-point win on the road for MIR. Just all clicked tonight. They had a good strategy, and they executed very, very well. Ark still leading the league at 5-1. So you're going to have matches like this for sure from time to time. They were a little rusty, I think, from vacation. The communication didn't help them. But we still got Ark 6 games in the season at 5-1. We got MIR now at 2-5, only 1 game behind Vox for 3rd place. So great job, everybody. Have a great night. I'm going to let you guys go a little bit early. I'd love to hang out for a few more minutes. But I know the game ran over about an hour longer than we wanted it to. So you guys enjoy the night off tomorrow night, and we will be back here. Don't forget, back here Wednesday night, Vox traveling to Sly. Sly finally getting another home game. It's been a little while. Vox playing well in all aspects right now. Going to be a good one. We know those two teams know each other very well. Have a good night, everybody. Great job, and I will see you guys Wednesday night. Peace.